Good morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing fantastic this Friday. Plans for today. So, one of the things I'm lacking for my boss right now is... What is the name of it? Something like a swatch frame. So, you know, in games when someone's like swinging a sword really fast and the visual trails behind it. I can't think of what that name is, but that's one capability I'm currently lacking. I'd like to see if I can experiment with shaders to create that effect or something like it. Oh, good morning, still needs work. Because if I can do that with shaders, then that's going to be a super cheap way to do that going forward and not having to make assets. And hello there, Ohujo. I'm doing well. How are you guys? Are you game deving? I am. Probably need to tell Twitch that, huh? I got a late start today, so forgot to update Twitch. My bad. There you go. You guys are fixed now. I mean, we will also be probably doing a little bit of Neo today. But that's up to chat. You guys get to decide what February's break game is. Today, like I was just saying, probably looking at shaders. There's a theory I have of something I can do, and I want to see if it actually works, but we'll see. The one tricky part about it is... Shaders, are you good with shaders? No, I am not. But, oh, just a second. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened to my voice there. It's just, my voice just died on me. That was weird. Per usual, we're doing our startup. And since this is the last day of January, it's the last day that we're consistently doing woo-wah. I'm not saying I'm dropping woo-wah, but it's the last continuous day. Bill Nye's voice? Nice. I really wish I had a good villain voice to throw in right now. Like, would love if I had a good Palpatine. Do it. Let the anger flow through you. But no, I don't have a solid villain voice. Let's see. I don't know what we're doing today in woo-wah either. Oh, right, we have the new event. And of course, got to do dailies. That's not what I want. You're playing or game deving? I'm doing, yeah, doing startup to give people time to get in here, because while you two were here like right on the dot, most people take about 15 minutes, or like somewhere between 5 and 15 minutes. What am I still lacking? Got her to 90. Oh yeah. This. I guess it's the first time you heard this early. Well, welcome to being here this early on stream. Boss on ship with the 2 middle balls is tough in Neo. Yep. Welcome to real Neo, not tutorial Neo. Okay, Zhezha, calm down. You're supposed to be the support here. That was nuts. What caused Zhezha to do so much damage on that first one? I don't know, but I liked it. Wait, that didn't count as... Alright. Apparently that didn't complete any dailies. Did you see the video I sent on Discord yesterday regarding filmography? I did not see it yesterday, but I did see it this morning. So have not had any time to check it out yet. But I will. Ah, we're in a lame zone. I can't fly here. Garbage. Oh, it's 180, not 100. There's no side quest for me to do. That's not an option. I guess I can go after an Overlord class? Do the Shadow ones count as Overlord? That's an interesting question. Or Nightmare, that's the word. Find out. What nightmare have I been wanting? Ah, this one. Okay. Also, I need to be careful with... He has a tendency to whoop me real quick. Well, apparently if I go in prepared, I'm okay. Well, so much for him being difficult for me. And it's a crit rate one, nice. Did that finish up my dailies? Oh yeah. So, are we going to win the lotto this time? Nope. 2. Well, more tomorrow then. I did get her costume, and it's gorgeous. Where are you? Sanhua. No, seriously, where is Sanhua? There you are. How pretty is this costume? And it's free! My favorite price. For reference, here's her normal outfit. Alright, we are at... Got time for one more of something. Why is that... Oh, because I haven't gotten those... whatever. I did all the trials. Guess it wouldn't hurt to farm more of this guy. Whoa! Dude is very rude. And literally almost killed Jeje. Fact. Aha! I think it's every 10 minutes I can do that. That's, I got Baiji to, Baiji to, Resonance 5, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, that's good enough. That'll do. That'll do. So, what am I trying to accomplish with shaders today? I think first I want to see, is something along the lines of an afterimage effect even possible? So what I want to try and do is hold on to a frame and have it continue to render like a few frames into the future. If I can get that to happen, then these like sweep animations I can do in shaders and not have to create assets each time, which would be cool. We're gonna try to do it novice. There's two approaches. One is to build it into the texture shader, which I'm pretty sure won't work. But it'll at least be a proof of concept. Like, it'll tell me whether or not it's even potentially a possibility, right? See, what were we testing with this? Oh, this was one of the water distortion shaders. Rid of that. Okay, and what I need is an array. Okay. Well, pretty sure that answered my question. Okay. And I don't think I can assign this back. Yeah, I'm not allowed to assign a uniform, so I think that just proved that even in concept, what I wanted to try can't work. But let's see if someone else has done it. Afterimage. Now I have it working, but it's not very performant. My way of sampling a screen is with the following operation. That's a pretty smart way to do it with a sub viewport. You can't store data in memory, so that doesn't work. Should be able to manipulate the pixel alpha the same way you do with other components. So I've got a dash move, and I'm trying to create a specific afterimage effect during the dash. I have one version of the dash where the afterimage is just a copy of the current sprite. Another version that does the same, except it uses shaders afterimage sprites. I want to use the second version of the dash. However, the transparency in the sprites being drawn isn't up. Solid white. Alpha obviously doesn't how shaders work. How do I draw the white afterimage sprites with transparency through? Okay. Don't want a ray tracing. Trailing effect. 2D trail effects in Godot made easy. Oh my goodness. Wasn't sure whether to put this in animations or shaders. Anyway, got some important information. Want an afterimage that reflects the player's current sprite at that frame. Something like when speed is over a certain amount, create child node. Afterimage would not be animated, but be a snapshot of the player's frame the moment it was. Okay, a couple ways to do that. Probably have a afterimage sprite sheet. Maybe it's white and modulated at runtime. Maybe the animation goes through colors on its own. Rendering the extra sprite sheet, you could modulate alpha channel transparency lower and higher. What about just making after images and somehow pulling the frame the player sprite on at that moment? Oh wait. After my original post, I realized I was jumping the gun with the color changing and didn't even mention what I wanted. What? Chat. We've talked about this. This is awful. And you're a bad person for doing this. If you're going to take the time to go back to your thread and say, oh, I solved the problem, take the extra 5 minutes to explain what the heck you did. Because, as everyone knows, this is infuriating. I have a feeling I know how this person did this. So let's see it. Line 2D. Width curve. Fortunately, I don't think that's gonna work for me. Maybe. So if I did it, I'd... Yeah, if I were to do this way, how custom would each implementation need to be? I think 100% custom. Yeah. Start drawing some pictures. Maybe it'll give me some ideas. Okay, so I got my dude. Right. And he's got a sword. And he's swinging it, right? What are some ways I can create the, like, whooshy pattern behind it? Hmm. What if I created something like a particle emitter? I think that's about the only way to do it. Doing it programmatically, that is. Like, obviously, I could create assets to do these things. But not exactly automated. Okay. That's gonna... I guess it is what I want. I want timer. Okay, 0.1 seconds. Physics. I want to do something with the sprites. How did I do this before? Grabbing the currently rendered thing. How to get the current frame texture from an animated. I have an animated sprite. I'd like to get the current animation frames texture. Not sure about how sprite frames. Looks like get frame method. Return just texture, which is sprite sheet itself, size of a single frame. Sprite sheet actual. All frames share the same texture. So each frame is described by its size and position on texture rather than texture itself. As I understand, get frame method can't work class. Fortunately, you're right. Go sprite. Global. What the heck is look at? Huh. That's a weird function, but I guess it would pop up pretty frequently. Okay, canvas item, what do you got? Get. That just returns the RID. Okay. Afterimage sprite. Okay. What's wrong? Oh, Oh my god. I'm trying to type in the shader code. Oh boy. What happens if I just do sprite dot shape? Self dot get parent add child after sprite. Okay, what does that do? Seemingly nothing. Probably because I didn't add it any of this. Yep. So it wasn't even running. But still not doing anything. Okay, something's happening. Great. Okay, so they do have the same texture. So why the heck isn't it showing up? Oh, maybe it is showing up. Hold on. Okay. Ta-da! It's working. What you gonna do? Okay. Now the question is, how fast can I make that before it becomes a big problem? What if I do it once per tick? Does this just blow up the game? Oh, that looks so weird. I don't like it. The game didn't explode though. But I don't think this actually helps me. I am curious at what point I start losing FPS though. Because I have to imagine if I keep creating these, eventually the frame rate's gotta be impacted, right? And anyone who hasn't been watching on screen is gonna come back and go, what's happening? Don't worry about it, this is perfectly normal. On the plus side, my frame rate is very consistent. And with how many I've created, it's safe to say the performance impact is non-existent. Okay. So what is my next test here? Maybe I just change the goal of today to make an afterimage effect that works. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Okay. I need a new resource, a new scene. Common scene. Create a new folder. Effects. And no 2D's fine. Need a sprite, and I need a global position. Oh, this isn't gonna work. So, problem with doing this is this function won't exist after ready is called. Like, this has to enter the scene tree before that. Okay, so init is called during initialization. You could also call it during instantiate. Okay. How do... Sorry guys, my brain is not happening today. I had a nice long weekend and I lost all brain function, apparently. Okay. Welcome back. How do, chat? How do? Did you figure it out? No. No, I did not. I mean, like, in case you missed it. I've got this happening. Which, you know, this is the thing. But I've kind of decided to just ignore the initial goal of today, and I just want to have some fun and try to figure out if I can do a cool afterimage effect. I think I want I do want a sprite 2D here. And I'll need an animation player. I think I do want a static function here. Not gonna work like that though. Boop, boop. Did I get the new Epic game? Probably not. What's the new Epic game? Undying. What's that? Lovely. Affected by a zombie, Anling's days are unlimited. She must now fight to survive. Not for herself, but her young son, Cody. Ensure Cody's survival in this zombie-infested world by protecting him, searching for safety, and teaching him valuable skills at any cost. It's a cozy game about death. Great. No, thank you. I mean, I'll get it because it's free, and I like free things. But I doubt I'll ever play it. Unless someday, chat, you guys decide to torture me with it. But please don't. So, got a sprite. So, constructor. The class constructor called on class initialization called init. If you want to call the base class constructor, you can also use super syntax. Note that every class has an implicit constructor that is always called. Occur. So good. Nice. Self.sprite equals that. Self.global position is position. That all I need. Yes. Okay. So we have inited. Now, func. On ready. Ready. What are we doing in here? First thing, okay, so when it enters the scene tree, move it to the right spot. Then play an animation. now. Animation finished. Delta Q free. Oh, wait. I need to actually hook it in for that to work. I don't need that, do I? Because I can do source sprite dot global position. Okay. So if I've done this right, I should have a limited trail behind me. Oh. Excuse me. Attempt to call function play base null in. Why are you a null instant? So when does on ready happen? It is just shorthand for the on ready executes for ready. Okay, so it's supposed to work like I think it works. Why is that instance? Okay. So that part's fine. It's adding it to the scene tree, which is kind of what I knew was the problem anyway. So, unready, null. Holy cow. Here's the answer. Scenes inheriting from parent scene must be created via this menu. Further, child scene ready overrides the ready parents ready. Are you sure blink timer is null or not? Else, try this code with some. Blink timer is null, like it's only error. Other thing is that Combatant is essentially an abstract class. Concrete objects that inherit from Combatant are turn-based that turn. Answer. Put a print statement in the ready function. See, the parent might be running twice. Go constructor. Let's see that documentation again. Right. So node is null instant and ready. So node is null instant. Okay, that's being called before it's added to the scene tree is not my problem. Hold on. Maybe I named them different things by accident. No? Oh. What does this do? Like I've written code like this over 100 times now. Why? We're taking a break. I'm clearly not getting anywhere, so we're just gonna stress out about Neo. Ugh. It doesn't make any sense to me. One thing that definitely won't make a difference is that. But because software is magic, I'm gonna test it. All right. What fresh hell does Neo have in store for us today? Come on. Oh, by the way, over the weekend, I picked up the sequel to Ender Lilies called Ender Magnolia, and it is fantastic. Like, it's basically the first game with a lot of improved systems for gameplay. Though aesthetically I prefer the first game. Like, from any technical measure, Ender Magnolia is a better game than Ender Lilies. But because of the story, the aesthetic, the environments, I prefer the first game. But they're both very, very good. On Steam, it is. Came out a little over a week ago, and I just missed it. Can the air circulator not handle it? Where am I supposed to go? Ah, here we go. Whoa! No! Ender Magnolia was the other game. It's the sequel. You know what we're gonna do for this guy? Oh, we're gonna die and lose our Amrita is what we're gonna do. So you may recall, after Christmas we had the gaming week. One of those days was Ender Lilies, in case you missed it. So if you want to just see what that game is like, check out the YouTube. Okay, let's try to not die this time. Oh, never mind. Your stream cut out. The week after Christmas, gaming streams. Ender Lilies was one of the featured games. Check out the YouTube. No. Well, at least he doesn't revive. Neo is kicking your butt at the moment? Me too! Bye! Living weapons work well against those guys? I mean, the living weapons work well against everything, right? Okay, how do I get there? Yeah, that doesn't work. What the heck? Game. What do you want me to do? I mean, I guess I'll get the Kodama because they're awesome. But... wait, are those rocks producing the poison? So can I just break those rocks and the poison stops? Oh, that worked. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I guess the poison's gone. That's nice. Game, please. How did I do that before? Like that. That's way too precise of a drop. This game is not meant for that kind of navigating and platforming. And I've used up all of my medicine. Great. Well, since we're poison free now, hello you. Did you ever struggle with something like, I feel like Android programming is a learning curve for me, and it just a little annoyed, and I'm just a little annoyed that the person was told about I was struggling and then said that Android is easy. So you're always going to find people that say that. You will always find people that say that. And those are people that will never admit that they've struggled with something. And the simple fact is, everyone struggles with stuff. Especially when learning something new. It's just the truth. Unless you are like one of the 0.1% of people that don't struggle when learning something new. But like, you're talking uber geniuses in those cases. But like I said, you will always find people that want to say that only so they feel superior. And of course, the actual truth is, yes, they struggle just like everyone else. I find those people annoying. They don't say that to other people when they are struggling to learn something new. Yeah, it is just obnoxious. And it's someone who has typically an inferiority complex of some variety. Because someone who is confident in their own skills won't feel a need to say something like that, right? Like, for me, spatial reasoning comes very easy for me. I'm never going to tell someone who's struggling with spatial reasoning, oh, spatial reasoning is easy. Like, no, that's because that's how my brain works. Someone else is going to be much better at abstract reasoning than I am, right? like for me, and this is just part of my education in mathematics, if I'm able to build it up from preceding principles and create an intuitive understanding, I can learn it very quickly. However, if it's something more abstract that doesn't have a concrete basis, I'm sunk. Like, if I can create a physical representation of the thing I'm trying to understand, I'll learn it very quickly. But especially once I got into more advanced mathematics in my studies, there's a ton of stuff that doesn't have a physical representation. Well, since I'm poisoned, I'm gonna have to run back. I guess I'm alive right now, but the only time I tell someone something is easy is when I know that I'm going to explain things to make it work, and it's used to encourage them, that they can in fact conquer the problem. So, at least in my experience, I've learned to not say something's easy, even if I'm trying to encourage someone. Typically what I'll do in those cases is say something to validate their struggle with this concept, right? So something to the effect of, don't beat yourself up. This is a difficult concept, but we're gonna work through it, right? And I promise I'm gonna help you get to where you feel comfortable with this thing that we're discussing. Because the statement that it's easy, at least in my experience for a lot of people, will get them to shut down before you even start explaining something. Think your living weapon can cure poison? I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, so the machines give me like temporary removal of the poison gas. Got it. But if I break the rocks, they go away permanently. Open from the other side. I need to get new equipment is part of the issue. Yeah, the thing you want to avoid when explaining, when trying to help anyone with something, is potentially leading them to the conclusion that they're just bad at something or that they're just dumb, right? And that's part of the context of my name and my channel, right? It is, I'm dumb. I do dumb things, right? And I want to lead by example, saying that everyone does dumb things. And my hope is that that prevents people from worrying about appearing dumb when they don't get something. Rude. So that was a lot of damage for that attack. Yeah, and I know the word validate has become so poisoned, but it's a real thing when someone's having problems with something. And of course, I mean actual problems, not like someone just saying they're having trouble with something in order to get attention. I mean, like, when there's an actual struggle, especially to learn something, like to acquire a new skill, nothing kills the drive to continue learning and growing than any sort of influence suggesting that you're just not good enough to be able to do the thing. Where the heck am I supposed to go? I am so lost right now. I don't know, that's because that makes me want to do it more because I get angry and rebellious. So that's going to be very dependent on the person. I've worked with some people in my tutoring in the past where they learned really well by being challenged in that way, right? But you have to make sure that's the kind of person that responds well to a challenge. There's a lot of people that if you stack on more challenge to what they're already challenged by, they will just check out, right? And part of it, like, that's a major skill, learning to tell what kind of person you're dealing with. Oh, no. Well, that's enough for that break. And I know where to go now. Every time my piano teacher tells me the music is above my level, I want to learn it. So there's a difference there, right? Because telling someone that something is above their current level is not saying they can't reach it. Whereas saying this is easy, that tells that person, oh, if this isn't easy for you, there's something wrong with you. Right? There's a difference in communication there. And that's why I try to avoid that. Now, the one alternative phrasing I will sometimes use is I promise it's probably not as bad as you think it is right now. That's a phrase that I'll use from time to time. Because I know from experience, you get in a train of thought on something you don't understand, and it's not piecing together, you're confused. Someone's saying, it's not as bad as you think it is right now. That can really reassure someone. Like they've built it up as this monster of a concept that is just overwhelming. Having someone, especially if it's someone who you believe to be very capable or very smart, saying that to you, that might reassure them. Now, there's also going to be people that, because they see you as very competent, you saying that is going to be, well, I'm never going to be able to know it then. Right? So, like, a lot of this has to be tailored to the person you're talking to. But, like, if you don't know what phrases to use, I think the safest is reassuring them that it's normal to struggle with the thing they're struggling with, and you're gonna try and help them get to a better place with it. I was really annoyed with that person, but I realize now that if that person hadn't said that, then I wouldn't have mentioned it. I wouldn't be learning new communication skills. Fair. Yeah, so one person I tutored that responded really well to challenges, he was struggling in a calculus course. I think it was a calculus. And I tutored him in a way that he responded very well to on the educational side, but did not respond well on the social side. And so his grade from my tutoring bumped up 2 whole letter grades. Fantastic. He never spoke to me again after that. Like, I knew that was the best way to help him with his grades. I didn't realize at the time that the consequence was going to be he absolutely hated me after that point. So that's another thing to consider in communicating with people and in those kinds of social settings is there's more than one game being played at any given time. So there, in that case, there was the game of raise his grade, right? There was also the game of maintaining healthy social interactions and social relationships. While I absolutely won the first game, I completely and totally failed the second game. And because I failed that second game, there were no repeat games of either type in our future, which is sad, right? And it may sound odd to consider these as games, but that's what most social interactions are. It is a series of games that we play with each other, with specific rules for how each person behaves and interacts, and there is some sort of outcome that is either positive or negative, right? And in most games that we play, it's a Souls dance, but less violent. To a degree. Though Souls dances definitely are antagonistic in nature. And most social games are cooperative in nature, partially because we recognize that we want to maintain having future games, right? So there's an experiment that was done, I think, with, was it? I think it was done with rats and looking at social hierarchy. And you have 2 rats, right? I think the let's unless competition is entered into the picture. So even if there's competition, there is a cooperative element. And so there's an experiment, right? There is, how do you draw a mouse? Arr. That, okay, I'm just gonna Google it. Rat face. We're just gonna do that. So, copy image. Thank you, Google. And thank you, Big TZ. All too big. Okay, so we've got 2 rats. We have rat here, and we have smaller rat here. Now, first you meant a computer mouse. So you've got an experiment where you've got 2 rats, right? One of them is much bigger than the other. And rats, socially, like to have games of faux fights, mock fights. You know, wrestling, roughhousing, right? And the rats, turns out they keep score. So if rat 1, the big rat, let's say he keeps winning. Okay, so they play, right? And let's say he wins 5 times in a row, right? Well, the small rat then says, okay, well, I'm gonna go play with someone else. And big rat never gets to play with this little rat ever again. So, what's been found experimentally is big rat will win, let's say, 3 times, and then let little rat win 2 times. Maybe 1 out of 5, maybe 2 out of 5, but the point is, there's an intentional loss here that happens on the part of the big rat, because the big rat knows, because of this, like playing the house when you count cards, no. So it's because the big rat knows that by letting little rat win sometimes, there's going to be another game. If he doesn't let the little rat win sometimes, there's not going to be future games. And for the rats, the thing that's more important than winning, because obviously everyone likes winning, the thing that's more important to the rats than winning is making sure there is this next game. Or this next set of games. And that's why even competitive things are cooperative in nature. Because, let's see, so the idea is that when you can count cards, that you cannot win all the time in the casino because the casino will ban you. Right, but that's not a mutually cooperative relationship. That is very much an antagonistic relationship, where even if you're counting cards, your enemy is the casino, right? In this model, neither of the rats see each other as an enemy. Like, the casino wants all of your money, and you want all of the casino's money. And beyond that, you don't really care. Like, having additional games is just a mechanism to reach that same outcome. If you had some mechanism for acquiring all of the casino's money all at once, you would take it, right? Whereas in this case, We are projecting out a potentially infinite number of games, and the goal is not just to win, it is to continue having games. Whereas in the casino example, you don't care how many games you have. There is the goal of continued social interaction. And that's why in rats, in dogs, in humans, we have this concept of sportsmanship, friendly competition, right? And that is in service of making sure there is a future game. Like if you go out and play golf with someone and the whole while you're cheating, well, you won the game, right? You won. Great. But the other person's never going to play with you again. So congrats, you won one game. But you lost the bigger game that is life, right? Chat always getting me philosophical. Now, why is this stupid thing null? That was null too. But that, like, as far as my understanding of Godot, that this line printing out null should be impossible. Let me try something. That didn't change anything. Why didn't that change anything? So I'm null instance after calling new. Label function. Added the call deferred as I thought it might issue with the falling object falling and then disappearing before the function finished. doesn't appear to be the case. But wow, this is a response. Okay, so on a tutorial, but it was made in an older version of Go. Warned about this, but told that the comments would have the updated code. But for this instance, it does not. Instance instantiate seemed like the closest thing. What's going on? That's weird. Null instance inside ready. This sounds like the problem I'm having. A scene in my game for notifications that I instant whenever I need to show a notification to the player. Function called create. It's called immediately before the notification gets added as a child of any. Set some fields on the notification. Once the notification is added, child scene ready is called. The values stored in those fields are used to set the notification's display value. The issue I'm having is that the notification's child node is null, so I'm inside ready. So this is definitely the type of thing I'm having a problem with. Margin contain. Dang. Yeah, that's not going to help me. That is not the same problem. On-ready keyword is equivalent to setting the variable at the top of the... Hold on. Let me try something that... I'm gonna try this. This shouldn't do anything. but I have a hunch. Nope. Solve this by calling test. Another usage of call deferred is to postpone the call of a function instead of executing it immediately. For example, fit in that to create more child nodes. Doesn't make any sense, dude. So .new for custom class. Others have said you don't really need a custom class for anything. Also, if you want to use scene as a class, you will still have to instance it anyway. I mean, I could do this the scene way, but I don't really want to. Okay. Okay. How about... Are you still mad at me? But... Oh. Let's try that again. Okay, so it's kinda sorta working. So the texture is null. Peachy. Let's try this. Okay, they all have the right texture. Let's see if I can shuffle these around. Our old old texture is self.sprite. Okay. Self.sprite. Self.init sprite. Not old texture. Sprite. Old sprite dot queue init sprite dot queue. That's not gonna work. I'll run it, but that's not gonna work. If it does work, I'll be shocked. So, what I need to do, delete this. The animation player. Oh. Seriously? Fine. I'm doing it this way. Fine, fine, fine. You want to be that way? Be that way. Godot, I'm winning this battle. Just you watch me. Okay. You. Don't need that. This can just be called Sprite. We're fine. Now this whole doodad has got to change. I think that's safe. But we'll see. Hey! Now, first up, take that up to like 0.3. That doesn't look very different, does it? Wait. Wait, what? This isn't auto starting. So what? Chad, I am very confused. How is it creating them? It can't be, right? Right? Because the timer's not starting. What? Chat. Help. Please help. First of all, I don't need that anymore. What? 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 This makes no sense. Chat, I don't know what's happening right now. Oh, I'm cheating. That's why. That's why. I forgot about that. Man, I am so good at confusing myself. Like, that is one of my best skills. Oh, he probably needs a shadow, doesn't he? Maybe? Maybe? Should Afterimages have shadows? That's the question before us. Maybe not. Okay, let's try 0.2. That's probably about right. Then, the animation length, only half a second at most. Now, shadow. This color is magic. Get that. Okay, let's see how it looks. Gotta fix the blinking, but I know how to fix that really easily. Just gonna do a little trick here. Goal position is that. Plus. Actually, minus 0.0001. Now, when standing still, I shouldn't see anything. Maybe a little bit of a halo behind him. Did I do it backwards? But positive is down, so hold on. Just to make sure it's really obvious what's happening here. Let's do like 100. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Oh. Don't feel like it changed. because it's not. Okay. Try that again. The autosave apparently doesn't propagate changes to inherited scenes. Good to know. I think that's a bit too much. Oh, whoops. That's fine. I changed it on novice, so it'll be reflected. Does it feel off to anyone? Like it's skipping a step every once in a while? Maybe it's just in my head. So it's not that I think it's skipping, like, I don't think that it's missing one. It's almost like it's putting an extra one in every once in a while. But maybe that's just where they line up. Yeah, I think it's just in my head. Like, optical illusion. But I can implement this in a smarter way. So right now what's happening is in the novice or in the character base scene, I'm driving all of this. That's not the right way to do this. What I should instead be doing create new scene. Afterimage. Generator. Okay. Ow. In novice. Under the sprite. Okay. We attach the Afterimage generator to a sprite. If self get parent is not right 2D. Self q free. Great. Now. Timer. Okay. Okay. Now all of this should just work. I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It didn't crash, but it did bog down like crazy. I have no idea why. Ready parameter peak underscore child is, what does that mean? Like you're trying to add a child to an object, but the child you are trying to add is null. Searches for a node named pinstopper. Move it. Stopper again. Find it. Maybe these get parents are expensive. I don't think that's the problem, but whoa! That's different. Oh, the issue is here. In theory, this does the exact same thing as before. One is working. Two is never hit. Phase 2 not happening? Can I make a node not follow the... If true, the campus item will... Oh my god! Not inherited, transformed from parent. Draw order will also be changed to make it draw on top of other canvas items that do not have top levels true. Okay. So in theory, I can just do self.add child here. I would think that should play nicer. Maybe. Well, let's see. Oh. I don't get it, guys. Taking a break. No, 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 nope, nope, nope. Bad, bad, bad. Also, I think I just don't have any more medicine to restock with. That's bad. There's a charm I think that does unlimited medicine. So if it says unlimited anything, it's a % chance to not consume something on use. It doesn't actually mean you just get unlimited medicine. It would be, if you could somehow reach 100%, then you would have infinite. So for example, to be a pure mage, a necessity is getting a high value of unlimited onmyoji, or unlimited onmyo. Do this. I haven't used this in a while. Oh! I hate those. I hate those so much. Okay, hold on. One thing I still haven't figured out is why the special effects are grayed out. Don't know what that means. Let's ask the internet. Neo, special effects grayed out. Stat requirements. There we go. What are the stat requirements? How do I know the stat requirements? Ah, down at the bottom there. 6 skill required. Got it. Wait, the Onmyo Mage Suicune doesn't have any boost to Onmyo magic. What? Also, magic is not a required stat for it. That's insane. Oh, but it does have change to defense magic. Okay, so once I have 8 body and 8 skill, I'll get a defense bonus based on my magic stat, which will be very good for me. Unlimited Omeo plus 4.3. Beautiful. That also has Omeo magic power. So that's the one we're going with. Change defense. Very good for me. Okay. I'm happier with that. Level. Give me the strongest bow you got. Okay. Now, strongest rifle. Enemies defeated, damn it. Towards blocks. Okay. That'll work. A level. Show me a better spear. Okay. That's the best one I got, so might as well. And nothing I want. Guess I'll equip that. Fine. And I get a Kodama sense. Pretty please. I guess the first question is... Sure. Two luck. Oh. Okay. Elemental attack damage and item drop rate. Attack damage, drop rate. So it's just a better version of the one I have. Oh, I've been practicing streaming while I play that game and found that I need to keep practicing because too much colorful language pops out of my mouth a bit. I understand that. I understand that all too well. Do I have a spirit stone? Get the level up. Not even close. Yeah, no. I'm playing dress up. Okay, back cave. Aha! He didn't hit me this time. Oh. All right. I really don't like these things. Like there, essentially no warning and then you're dead. Like he was just chilling, taking damage, like clearly ignoring me, and then suddenly I'm dead. Okay. Sure, game. I had plenty of ki, but not allowed to dodge. Nope. Dodging's illegal here. You know what? It's actually lost it. Let's just go find the stupid rock. Seriously, where's the stupid rock? Well, I found something better than the rock. But now I need to find the rock. There's the rock. Oh, that's fine. Because the poison's gone. And that's all that matters right now. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. That can be kicked down. There we go. Much better. Can this be kicked? Yes. Beautiful. Now, deal with the horrible creature. Why are you not dead? Oh. Stop, drop, and roll. Okay. Not that I actually needed to fight that guy, but I wanted to. No leveling up yet. As I keep dying. You not? Sir. Oh. Oh. That kind of worked. Kind of, sort of. Took way too many resources for it, but it worked. Oh no. Whoa, that's a hole. Okay. The rock is dead. Wait, there's another rock over here? Good. The rocks are dead. The rocks are dead. Just get back to relative safety. I can die here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. It's not fine. Why, Dev? Why would you put a hole right there? Well, there goes that level up. Thank you so much, developer. You are just my favorite sometimes. Hi. How's it going? And that is a point where I would have trouble with colorful language. Oh, if I weren't streaming right now, the things you would be hearing. That's dumb. Oh my god. And jumping is not a thing in this game, right? How they can just attack mid-swing on my weapon? Yeah. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of weapon you're using, no matter how heavy. They're just like, nah, I want to give you a hug. Don't you want a hug? Okay. What? Do a bigger combo. So yokai, right? Yep. Anything in this game that is not a human, like any of the monsters, they're all yokai. Yokai is a very, very general term. It's a category of creatures. like you've probably heard of a creature called a Tengu. Well, that's another type of yokai. There's also kappas. Everybody knows about kappas. You've been on the internet. Also a yokai. Like the vast majority of mythological creatures that... Seriously? Oh my god. Where the heck am I? Oh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do one more exploratory run and then get back to work. Oh, Lord. Rude. What am I supposed to do? Like, what's the correct way to fight those? I switched to Cat Quest for a bit, and after playing Souls, Cat Quest feels really, really easy. That's because Cat Quest is meant to be a much easier game. Okay, so I could drop down here, but a lot to explore. What's the purpley thing? Oh, that's got to be my quest marker. Okay, we're gonna ignore that for now, because there's a whole room over here that I haven't been to. Whoa! I forgot about you. I'll admit, I forgot. Okay, now. Oh. Thank you, blades. Like, I just walk up to him and shield and hope that my blades do enough damage. The whole strategy. Okay. Your annoying attack. Oh, what? garbage. Okay. Hit this on attack. Oh boy. There we go. We got him. Those things make you annoyed? I understand. Neo is not an easy game. There's a ladder there? Who's targeting me? Who's targeting me? Oh, oh. So long. Aha! Stay away. I almost have enough Amrita for one level up. Almost. But definitely time I start buying stuff other than magic stats, because I'm to the point where I can't even equip, like I don't get the stats from the armor that I'm supposed to be wearing. This is the wrong way. Nope. I don't know how you're here, but I'm not fighting you. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Uh. I'm just gonna go over here. Hi there, buddy. Oh, you're coming up. Ah! Oh. What? I don't understand. I don't know what to do. Living weapon? Okay. Well, he knocked me off. Does that help me, or? I mean, yeah, that was gonna happen. If I can get living weapon back and like get to his backside with my wind blades or whatever. There's a play to make here. We're also gonna go to mid stance. What? That worked, sort of. Why does he just never stop? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's as small as he gets. What? I don't understand. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying that. No! My living weapon! Yeah, like he can just move inside of himself. What is that nonsense? Like that's not how physics. Game is cheating? I agree. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, guys. Like, he just sort of continually charges you. This guy doesn't exist in the sequel, as far as I know, by the way. What does this do in this room? Nobody knows. Okay, let's do... That's not the right button. Whoa, whoa, what? No! You're not supposed to do that. You go the other way. Hmm. Oh, if you don't kill them, they make gas everywhere. Well, that's fine. That's just dandy. Like the rocks, yeah, yeah, but I didn't realize that I was doing such a good job on the one run. Okay, last attempt. Probably for the day. Oh. On. Got him. Oh, well, because it was so far away, I missed the opportunity to do damage to him. That's... I just love this enemy so much. Why? What? I blocked that. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Garbage. Okay. Huh. I'm learning. On. Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Come on, headbutt. Oh. I know it's time for a living weapon, but I'm trying to get him to do the slam attack. But he's kind of just refusing. Alright, fine. No, 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 no. Where's it going? Fine, it's fine. Magic wins! Ooh. Yeah, so I guess once you do enough damage, he's like, I need to go get my little pieces back. So he runs away and comes back with his full tail. But luckily, I had his health low enough that just a few pews and we're good. You still can't make Onmyo armor for me? Garbage. Terrible blacksmith. Why can't this blacksmith make cloth? All right. Gonna save, and we're good. Yes, I would like to quit. Thank you. So, Afterimage generator, node 2D, sprite, Afterimage generator, wait, what? Do I somehow have a circular reference? I think I do. Okay. So instead of passing sprite, ooh, let's get rid of this. I think that's probably part of the problem. That's fine. No, it's not. Get and just to clean this up a little bit, font get right. Turn self dot get. Okay. Don't worry about that. In it with self dot get. Would help if I could spell. Oh, of course. Okay. Is it happy now? No. I am really having some trouble here, guys. Okay, so it is initializing some of them. Oh. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Guys, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's duplicating the node, right? That's the intention. I want it to duplicate the sprite, right? It's also duplicating the children, so it's duplicating itself. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just want a copy of the parent without its children. Actually, hold on. With all its properties, signals, and groups copied from the original, behavior can be tweaked through flags. Note, for nodes with a script attached, if object.init then defined and requires parameters, duplicated node will not have a script. Right? So, does duplicate copy children? How did they close this? Okay. I don't want that. Don't want groups. Duplicate using pack_scene.instantiate. If the node comes from a scene saved on disk, reuses pack_scene.instantiate base for duplicated node and it's. What if I just try 0? What happens? So, duplicate without copying children. You're doing this in GDScript, you could duplicate it with all the children and then trash all the children. Other options: to create a new skeleton 3D, find the values. have run into first-hand bug. Here's importing a skeleton key via GLB, adding it to a node and duplicating this node produces an error here. Guess my only option is to change the structure of the scene. Yeah. Alright. Let's do it. Oh. This now needs an export. Now on ready. If get parent is sprite 2D or self.sprite is not sprite 2D, destroy yourself. Okay. Afterimage init. I don't know. Afterimage generator. Ready. Check our stuff. On ready. Afterimage template. Instantiate a new template, initialize with the sprite that we have associated, add child to self. I think this is functionally equivalent. Not quite. Why are you not the right size? I mean, I could make it the right size. Why is it in front? Why? Maybe it's that. Maybe there's part of the state that needs to be maintained. That was not it. Stop it. Interesting. Very interesting. How about now? Oh, wait, I didn't get rid of the get parents. Not bad. Right, because I needed to not follow me. Well, looks like we've got to add another thing to the Oh, interesting. New character for the T. Let's try adding this. I'm half tempted to just add the word viewers. I'm so tempted to just add the word viewers as blocked. But like, people might actually want to use that word. But man. They always claim they're the best. Nah, sometimes they say that they're cheap viewers. Very different. Okay. How am I gonna do this? So I need top level set to on. But I'll need that. Use a combination of keyword and when the account was made. Oh, I can't. That's not a thing. I mean, if I made my own bot, I could do that. But AutoMod doesn't do that. Alternatively, I just end up adding viewers, and when people try to type a message with the word viewers, they're like, they'll go, oh, I'm not allowed to use that word, and then they'll say it with a different word, like watchers. Or audience. Or chat. Any of those could work. Watcher has a bad connotation? What's the connotation? I remember that was in a comedy of watching people do naughty things. All right. I mean, if someone wanted to do that in one thing, but I don't believe there's a general connotation for that. Yeah, it like there's tons of movies that have a just in this movie is what it means. So why sort nodes from different canvas? Don't think canvas layers are the equivalent of render classes. Yeah, they're top level 2D sorting. Okay. One option that I don't like this. I think that'll work. Well, so nothing will change right now. And hold on. Okay. Now, wonder if that still works. I'll need to get rid of the scale, but there's another problem. Okay, that fixes the scale. Now, animation player. Reset. That fixed the blinking. Whoa, that is way too dark. One thing I need to touch up is, notice if I'm not moving, they stack up and then I get a really dark after image. Don't want that. How do I do that? So a time happens. Let me try this the dumb way and see how it looks. I don't think this will look how I want it to look, but let's just see. Huh? Oh. I can't. Of course that doesn't work. There we go. Okay, that maybe should have worked. No, that also makes sense. It wouldn't work. How about now? So the thing I don't care for is the very first move is not included. Okay. Basically, I need to know if we're about to move. Okay. Full input. How about that? Surely that'll work. So now the issue is execution order. How can I make it do what I want it to do? I know it's such a minor thing at this point, but I really want it to be right. How do I do it? Okay, so I have a timer going. What I essentially want is to save the latest instance before we started moving. How would I do that? Our Afterimage. Don't think this will work either. Let's see. Welcome back. If we have a valid instance. Get rid of it. Whether or not we make it appear. Okay. What does this do? Probably nothing. It's gonna error, I'll bet. Okay, that is not what I expected to happen. Oh. Got that a little backwards. Just a little bit. Still not working. Why not? Okay. So, first time we come in here, Afterimage is null. Skip that. Afterimage becomes this doohickey. Initialize it. Next time we come in here, Afterimage, not null. Go in. If a direction is being pushed, add child. Huh. I don't... Ooh, excuse me. Why? guess I do actually want them stacking, don't I? Because if the character's standing still, and they do a punch, I do want the fist to have an afterimage. Okay. Let's just go back to the way things were way back when. I wish I knew a way of making it so they don't add up, though. Because that's weird, right? So, make 2 transparent sprites not add up. So, when I stand still and move, notice that the first thing you see behind the player is a really dark afterimage, right? Like darker than the others. That's because they're all stacking on top of each other. Wondering, is there a way to make it so they don't do that? Because I also don't necessarily like how dark of an effect there is here. Like smoke sometimes. Yeah, there's just some weirdness to it. And for most stuff I'll be actually using it on, it's not going to be an issue. But in case I want to use it for a player, it's something I need to consider. Okay. Ordering Y sword enabled. Visibility, modulate. On red. Let's do something. That'll work. Okay. Right now they are constructively interfering. So when he stops, the opacity changes faster, maybe? What are you asking? Are you asking that descriptively or prescriptively? Hold on. Like, are you asking me to do that, or are you asking me if that's what's currently happening? Ah, so prescriptively. No. I don't really have a way of doing that. Plus, that'll just bring back the other problem. So blend mode multiply does what I want. I think. They don't look like they're interfering constructively anymore. But in order to test that without doing it all in code, novice, right? Unfortunately, that makes perfect sense. That makes an annoying amount of sense. All right. Well, that was a bust. You could create a new canvas item material for the sprite. Blend mode material. Multiply rendered black rectangle instead of, for some reason, and pre-multiply alpha seems the exact same way as in our game, we use black sprites with low opacity as shadows. However, when multiple shadows stack on top of each other, they combine, resulting in dark color. In certain cases, makes everything look low. They're technically possible, maybe through shaders, a way to combine the opacity of these sprites into one so that they don't become increasingly dark as they stack on top. Not sure how feasible that would be, but you could have all of your shadows on a single viewport. Move the transparency from all the shadows. Overlapping shadows will not blend. Then use the viewport texture as a Wow. That would be something. That means that you have to manually place each shadow in this. Now each element have their shadows placed in their own node. Automate this process or even have it done automatically with the script. Then you could use the resulting viewport texture for shadows. I don't think you've thought your response through there completely. It seems that the problem arises from Y sort. Changes the Z index shadows. On top of that, because of how Dover's batches renderer batches draw calls, blending mode does not seem to work between different crates of not work between the crates and, let's say, fences or other objects. There are some solutions. For example, all shadows could be outside the Y sorting, automatically instanced and placed in the right position by a script. Not try that yet because it requires a lot of work. You're currently working on other areas of the game. This will be supported out of the box thanks to Canvas Group Note. Huh? What does Canvas Group have to do with anything? Merges several 2D nodes into a single draw operator. Huh. Okay, what does this do? Child canvas item nodes of a canvas group are drawn a single object. It allows draw overlapping translucent nodes without blending. That self. Oh no. No! It doesn't work the way I need it to work. I think I'm just gonna have to live with it the way it is. Because I think I know a way that would actually do what I'm thinking. However, what I'd have to do is create a screen texture based shader place that over the after images. Nope, because screen texture is still going to take like the resulting color. What if I guess what I'd have to is in a regular shader, grab the screen texture and mix them. I think that's how you do. Maybe. So you'd still end up with the additive effect because each one of them would be mixing in and never mind. It doesn't work. Okay. I'm gonna have to just be happy with the result I got. But hey. Create Afterimage effect node. Done. I just wanted to do something different and cool today, and we've accomplished that. There's definitely more I could do as far as the color of the chat, like the modulate that's going on. But as a first go, not having a specific use case in mind, I am quite happy with it. So, are good to go. that will do it for me for today, folks. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. If there you can help support the channel. And if you do, you'll get access to some dev tools that I made, as well as roles in the Discord. Above all, though, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.